everyone!
Click, click.
Click, click. Actually, I might have to turn that down a little bit, because I feel like...
Honestly,
the
it's
clicking is that
really,
loud, huh?
it's felt a little loud to me too, so I'll turn it down on my end. You don't need to do anything.
Well, it's too late now.
Well, shit.
Okay, well, it's fine.
I think this is around where I would want it.
Sounds good.
Is my mouse cursor showing up?
Yes, the mouse cursor is showing up, your little Wii
Okay.
pointer.
Yeah.
Hey everyone, it is Professor Layton time. Sigil has... It's been a while since we've done the last game, so...
It has.
And now we have a way to do just on actual DS hardware, so... it'll be easier to deal with.
Yeah. I'll hopefully have a better time if we have the camera like last game. Where I'm trying to like compare differences, but the entire screen is like a different size, so like everything's different.
Yeah. But,
Oh, just gonna say, may as well boot up.
Yep. And, as last time, Ziggle is not looking at chat. I will relay any messages that are good his way. And, that means you guys are free to discuss puzzles in chat as much as you want. Just,
Yeah.
you know, don't just spoil plot events for other people. You know, don't be a dick.
Don't be a dick. That's the one rule. So we have an iconic double-decker bus instead of the Layton mobile.
Yeah,
I notice.
that's true.
I wonder if that's the time machine, because we are going to the Unwound future.
But the wheels on the bus go round and round, not wound and wound.
That's why it's the Unwound future.
Would you need like a cassette tape or something?
Well, you know what they say, be kind, rewind.
True.
That wasn't even a joke. I don't know why I said that, but...
It's enough of a joke, I guess.
I guess. This is a work of fiction, by the way. The characters, groups, and events portrayed disappear very quickly.
Damn, I can't believe Layton's not real. Follow Professor Layton and the strangest adventures he's had so far. Going to London. Okay, this is quiet. Boost that.
It just doesn't seem to add up, Professor.
I honestly thought you were pulling my leg.
What? I wouldn't dream of it.
Professor, I hope this letter finds you well. As for me, I am in quite a predicament. You see, the London we know and love has been thrown into absolute chaos.
So, I hear this guy, and I'm like, Kiefer from DQ7 Reimagined, is that you? I think I'm just, like, profiling the British here, because, like, no.
This game is not a work of fiction. Damn, it all really happened?
That's crazy. London's been thrown into absolute chaos?
To complicate matters, the calamity I speak of does not take place in your time. This may be difficult to believe, but I am writing to you from 10 years in the future.
What?
I know this is a lot to take in, but I'll explain it all soon. For now, I ask that you head to the clock shop on Midland Road in Baldwin. I look forward to seeing you again. Your student, Luke Triton.
Strange as it sounds, it seems that the author of this letter is none other than your future self, Luke.
From my future self? But how is that even possible?
I swear this is the third game in a row where I swear Luke has a different voice.
I feel like doing Layton versus Wright first has just set you up for an expectation of Luke's voice that never actually happens.
I don't even remember his voice in that game, I don't think.
Damn.
I'm just like, I hear Luke's voice clips in my head from solving a puzzle, and like, bro does not sound the same to me here.
He's a growing boy, his voice is changing all the time. True. He is at that age, isn't he?
Yeah, like, I guess that's it. Like, I've played Kingdom Hearts, I know how it goes.
I don't know, but it does raise the question. If this letter is indeed authentic, how did it get here?
By time-traveling postman? Just joking, of course. But on a more serious note, I think this mystery might be the oddest one we've ever encountered.
Indeed. And even in the future, you seem to need my help in solving it. Your constancy can be quite a comfort in these uncertain times, my boy.
So, here's my question. If he needs Layton's help to solve it, why can't he talk to, like, future Layton in his own time? What happens to Layton within the next 10 years?
Just realized I don't have the chat viewer in this. That's true.
whoops.
That is a good point. That is a good point, though. So I'm just gonna fix this in here, but that's fine. You can keep going. For whatever reason,
Okay.
behind the voice actor lead lists 2 voice actresses for him for every game until it. Interesting.
Huh.
I wonder if there is like just multiple different release versions and such that just.
Wouldn't it be so fucking funny if it's like an EU NA thing and he sounds wrong to me here because I played the EU version of the first two?
That is true. I feel like he sounded correct all
well,
the time, though.
thank
So.
you, I suppose. But back to the main question. How do we know the letter is real?
Well, we haven't much to go on yet. But I can't help but think that this strange occurrence is connected to the terrible events of last week.
Strange letter. Professor Layton has received a letter from the unlikeliest of places. The future. The author claims to be Luke, writing from 10 years in the future. But how's that possible?
It all started about a week ago.
Using a 6-dimension alpha distributor, I was able to guide a concentrated stream of Hammer-Near particles through a temporal vortex, more commonly known as a wormhole. This stream of particles allowed me to divine the terminal points of the vortex. Armed with this information, the next step was to artificially distort the flow of time and generate a massive magnetic field via a Sula coil. Once the magnetic field is firmly established, one has the ability to quite literally punch holes or hive gaps into the very fabric of space-time. After this crucial step, it is simply a matter of constructing an energy gate.
I kind of forget how blatant everybody
Quite the
looks.
spread we have here, Inspector.
Sorry, I wasn't ready for Barton voice. Somehow.
Yeah.
Though it does make me wonder what we did to deserve invitations to such a feast.
It's obvious, Barton. I'm an influential man in the world of law enforcement. It's only natural I'd be invited to an important event such as this.
I I suppose that's possible.
Possible, you say?
Probable. Highly probable, sir.
An area to investigate. It's quite chomp scrumptious.
This doesn't look very good. How do I...
Yo, the text windows are like positioned in this one.
Whoa.
Oh, this food is simply dreadful, Bill. Do get this over with quickly so we can leave.
Oh, yes, dear.
Bill Hawks.
I have to say, I feel a bit out of place here, Professor.
That's quite understandable, Luke. I'm sure most people would feel the same way in the presence of the Prime Minister.
Hey, look! I think I see Inspector Chelmy over there. So, Professor, what do you think about this whole event? Do you believe that someone has really built a working time machine?
I'm not entirely sure. Still, if it proves to be true, can you imagine the stir it will cause in the scientific community?
Well, I, for one, am very excited. Though you don't sound entirely convinced, Professor.
Anything's possible, Luke. But I won't be convinced until I've seen the contraption work for myself. And I must confess, something about this entire presentation seems a bit off.
Why do you say that? Ah, of course. That must be your famous intuition talking, huh?
That's one way of putting it, but enough speculation. Look over there, Luke.
That guard? What about him?
He seems to be looking for a man who snuck into the event uninvited.
I think that guy was there when I was investigating.
Oh, so we have an intruder in our midst.
He didn't say the thing.
He didn't say the thing. So it is very neat that these, like, pop-ups are positioned like this, but it doesn't escape my notice that because they're positioned, they overlay the thing that you're looking at. Like, look at the size of that clock that we've covered with this text box saying to look at the size of that clock.
Well, you gotta stop talking so you can look at it.
I guess. It's not going to go over well.
Untoward behavior.
Some untoward behavior.
Oh, as you can see,
Oh, this is our puzzle.
we are back. We are on the American version now. The spelling is no longer British.
True.
It's different. Okay, so like last time, there was some issues. I just double checked someone else's stream for this, and there are issues with copyright and everything for the chat server mutant whatever. Now, I guess it doesn't matter too much in the long run because I am like just exporting them to YouTube, but you know.
Yeah.
Maybe I could just leave it as is. Cause
I feel like you probably could.
Okay, yeah, because I feel like if anyone's watching the VOD, they're gonna be watching on YouTube at this point.
Yeah.
Just like 2 people. I don't think that happens, because I feel like I remember sending another video to YouTube, and it's not, like, it doesn't get muted. If I remember correctly. So.
Yeah, I wouldn't really know. I don't think.
Yeah.
Because,
Well,
like, I have OBS record while I'm doing it and then just upload it directly.
ah, fair.
So, unfortunately, I cannot provide any insight on this.
Because I feel like I've done this before.
Well, in any case, his table's next to one with a red flower. His tablecloth is a different color from the others next to it. And it doesn't have a yellow flower. Use a stylus to drag the card in the bottom corner of the touchscreen to a table. Right, the original DS screen is kinda shit. I might have to, like, look on the... like, go back and forth between the monitor and the DS. Because I'm like, yeah, red, yellow... The colors do not do well, especially in this light.
Oops.
I think turning on my lamp may have made it worse, even.
This is where we learned that Sickle is colorblind.
That would be a very shocking development, but no, I think it is just the screen kind of sucks. Okay, so next to a... Yeah, no, I read on the top next to a red flower, and I look down and I'm like, I can intuit that they're red because they're not yellow, but, like, if you asked me what color these were, I'd probably say, like, brown or something. It's so dark.
I see.
Alright. Next to one with a red flower, different color tablecloth, doesn't have a yellow flower. Alright, so, yo, we have colors and sizes?
Yeah, they keep improving. They keep improving.
Holy shit. The future is now. Yeah, this one here. Different color tablecloth from the others. It's next to at least one with a red flower. And its flower is not yellow. So I think that's gotta be the one.
This one's as good as solved. Phew, that's a relief.
The airplane?
It's the correct airplane. All about picarats.
Picarats are points that indicate a puzzle's difficulty. The more picarats a puzzle is worth, the tougher it is. When you submit an incorrect answer for a puzzle, the number of picarats you can earn for that puzzle decreases. So think carefully before answering. Once you've beaten the game and saved, go to the bonuses section and load your game file. From there, you can enter the top secret area, where a couple of power-ups and a Yoshi are waiting for you.
Holy shit.
The more picarats you earn, the more content you unlock.
You can get 2 Yoshis.
Whoa. The show's about to begin. At least there's Schlurp.
Chomp chomp.
Chomp chomp.
Bill very interested in everything.
Ladies and gentlemen,
That's your voice.
thank you for taking part in an event that will undoubtedly go down in scientific history. And here to demonstrate mankind's first time machine is its creator, Dr. Alan Stangan. Thank you, my esteemed colleagues.
Okay, I do just have to say it. Stun gun? Is that what I just heard?
Yes.
Did he invent the taser?
After years of research in the field of time travel, I'm pleased to share the fruits of my labor. In just a few short moments, I will be moving on to our scheduled demonstration.
Scheduled. We're still British after all.
Yeah, Tuss, this really is just Liam
I'm
O'Brien,
delighted
isn't
to
it?
announce that Prime Minister Bill Hawks is in attendance today.
I can hear it. I don't know if it literally is him, because British. So it probably isn't. But it sure sounds like him. It sounds like him sounding British.
As such, I have reserved a very special seat for our very special guest.
Hang on, I wasn't listening. Did he just say that Bill Hawks is the Prime Minister?
Yeah.
Okay.
Please, join me on stage, Prime Minister. No need to be shy.
Apparently it is 100% Liam O'Brien.
Huh. Fair enough.
This thing real?
I suppose they haven't had to do a walk cycle in these games before, have they? Bill Hawks, the Prime Minister of Britain, and the first person in the Professor Layton series to walk. They finally got legs.
For real?
What do you mean?
I mean, is this contraption a genuine working time machine?
But is Prime Minister Bill Hawks' term going to last longer than a head of lettuce?
We'll see.
Why don't you have a seat? See for yourself. Before we start, would you honor us with a few words, Prime Minister?
Good afternoon, everyone. Today is a monumental day, not only for our great nation, but for the entire human race. Since the beginning of time, we humans have strived to transcend our natural limits. We have conquered the skies and the seas, and we have even traveled to outer space. But the one frontier that has always eluded us is time.
That's not true. We've been traveling to time, like, forever.
Yeah, we eat it in our pasta.
True. Like, we've been advancing toward the future unerringly and unceasingly at a constant rate of 1 second per second.
Yeah.
That's pretty fast.
Indeed, traveling through time is a dream many thought was out of reach for humanity. Until now. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you will join me in ushering in a new era for mankind.
Thank you for those words, Prime Minister. And now for the moment you've all been waiting for. Please take it away, Dr. Stangan.
I have just one more request before we start. I'd very much appreciate the Prime Minister's assistance in this demonstration. What do you say, Mr. Hawks?
I had something to say about that.
What?
I assure you, there's no cause for concern.
But I was under the impression that I would merely be observing the proceedings.
Ah, well, do forgive my presumption. It was never my wish to make you uncomfortable. I realize it's been some time since you traded in the hard sciences for the softer variety. Please, feel free to return to your seat, Prime Minister.
Wait. What I mean to say is, of course I can assist you.
Bill, have you lost your mind?
Ah, that's the courage we've come to expect from our fearless leader. You have my thanks. And now, without further ado, I give you my time machine. Mr. Hawks, would you mind just stepping inside?
I don't know if I buy how, like, gently this thing's closing, considering how, like, hard it's slammed.
Leo should just like Danganronpa execution ass machine. You might be right, Leo.
Very wrong.
Where is he? Someone find Bill!
Ladies and gentlemen, please remain calm and refrain from panicking.
This is chaos. The Prime Minister and Dr. Stungun had vanished.
My word.
I think the lettuce wins
you think
again.
What happened last week is somehow connected to this letter?
Professor Layton and the mystery of the dude who fucking murdered the Prime Minister in front of everyone.
I'm just like, come to think of it, what was the goal here? Like, suppose the time machine worked and the Prime Minister got sent back in time. Now what? Prime Minister's, like, elsewhere in the time stream. He's gone.
Don't worry about it. They want to figure something out.
Okay. I guess it doesn't really matter now, considering it fucking exploded and he's gone. They gotta nominate another head of lettuce.
That is true. You did ask if he was gonna last longer than a head of lettuce, and
I did.
you kind of said the thing.
Wait, maybe if the time machine was real, this letter's real too.
I don't know about that, But these two elements aren't the only puzzling issues. Tell me, Luke, have you heard about the recent disappearances occurring here in London?
Oh, yes. I read about it in the paper. Some of London's greatest scientists have been mysteriously vanishing.
What language is this newspaper in?
British?
I guess I can't read British. I suppose I do only know American English after all.
True.
Yes, and I can't shake the feeling that those disappearances are linked to this whole affair. In any case, it seems our best course of action is to head to the location mentioned in the letter.
Good idea.
Prime Minister Bill Hawks mysteriously disappeared? Mysteriously disappeared during the time machine demonstration. No trace of him was found, so where could he possibly be now? Definitely not, like, vaporized in the explosion.
Following the clue in the letter, the professor and I set off. What awaited us was one of the biggest mysteries we've ever encountered.
Dun dun dun.
Right, yeah, I'm here.
Somehow, a single letter had made its way back through time. And the sender, strange as it sounds, was me. The future me, that is. Little did we know that this letter would draw us into the strangest of situations.
We're going to the clock shop.
What's wrong, Toast?
Yeah, what's wrong? What's the problem?
Same as Bubsy and Bubsy 3D. Oh no! He was asking why this Luke's voice sounds so familiar, and yeah, it's Bubsy and Bubsy 3D.
Oh no. How and why? And here we are. The clock shop is, like, somewhere. Seems like a pretty good time to look at the map.
And Rouge the Bat, huh? The clock shop.
Below is the map to the clock shop that accompanied the letter from future Luke. Using the times on the side of the map as clues, find the shop. Okay, so this is pretty straightforward. It's 12, 3, 12, 9, 6.
How about this?
We do be at the beginning of a Layton
Phew,
game.
that's a relief.
The correct plants?
Yeah.
I wasn't ready for the various correct screens. Alright, but let's review how to walk. Tap the feet. Then you can walk. So there's a part of me that keeps, like, now that you've started reading all the text in the games that you stream, like, I don't want to do that because I'm gonna die, but there's a part of me that keeps wanting to just start, like, just BSing in the vague direction of what they're saying on every line.
I'm sorry?
Like, I talked to this lady and it's like, hey, you look like you want to hear something. What is your animation? Sorry, I've been distracted by just this animation from doing my bit. What are you doing? Alright, go tap that parked car.
It's a pearl of wisdom.
We broke the car.
It was worth it. We got a coin.
We did get a hint coin for it. No, we broke it. Fucking forget about the car. You got a hint coin. If you're ever dumb on a puzzle, you can use it to get a hint. That's why they call it a hint coin.
Yep. There is one.
They're all over the place, so just tap all over the screen at all times for the entire game.
Yeah.
You might find a coin.
Good luck out there.
I talked over you. You were saying something?
I was gonna say there is one puzzle I definitely know what one of the hints is, and I need you to like look at it. But we'll see it when we get there.
Sounds good. That schedule shows that the buses run quite frequently.
Joe says 1 + 1 = 1. The video game alien emoji.
And how are we going to keep track of our progress? Oh yeah. Might have been a while since you played Layton 2. We should have a tutorial. Hit the box in the corner. It'll open the trunk with all your menu icons and shit. One of them's the save button. You're gonna need it. There's the puzzle index too. Don't forget the journal. You can look at it if you forget the things that are in the journal. It's crazy.
You know, Layton's a pretty advanced game, but I think it's the first game to have a truncated menu.
True. What? None of the businesses are open.
Open in the evening. Guess we'll have to come back later.
Only open in the Unwound future. With those tall buildings. Me just getting flashbacks to Toronto.
Yo, it's Vito.
Yo, Vito. He doesn't know about a clock shop, though. Oh well. Actually, no, I do know about a clock shop. I don't know where, though. Can't remember things when I have a puzzle for you to solve. I happen to be a bit of a whiz when it comes to puzzles. Bus scheduling. Takes you 1 hour to get to the office by bus. Your work takes 2 hours to complete, after which you catch the bus back home. Based on the departure times listed below, which bus, A, B, C, D, or E, should you take to work in order to minimize the wait for a ride home? Note the departure times for the buses home are listed to the right. Okay, so it takes an hour to get there, and then takes 2 hours to do the work. So... it's gonna be, like, the time over here plus 3. So it's gonna be 7 a.m. Yeah. Yeah. It's gonna be 7 a.m., 12 p.m., 5:30 p.m., 9 p.m., and the cursed 3 a.m. bus.
I just like that you have the option to just, you go into work for 2 hours, doesn't matter when, you just work 2 hours. When you feel like it. You want to come in at 1 a.m.? Sure, you be the boss.
Alright, so A would be waiting for the 10:30 bus. B's gonna have to wait for the 5. C's going for that. D's going for that, and 3 actually comes back up around. Are we going to work at 3 a.m.? Because that is going to be 3:30. That's going to be 5. That's going to be 2:30. And that's going to be 3. And yeah, that's only 2 hours. We're going to work at midnight.
How about this? No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Yo, the bird.
No bird.
Righty-o. Going to work at midnight will result in the shortest wait for a ride home. Hey, good work. So what about that clock shop? Right, it's on this road, maybe. Okay, I gotta get out of here before you find out I'm full of shit. He skedaddled. It's probably just over there. That's fine.
Hey, it's our buddy.
Yeah, I was gonna say, haven't we seen this guy before? Yep, it's stashing. Never seen him before. I feel like we've seen him before. No, never seen him before. Got some info for you, but you're gonna have to solve a puzzle first. What? Man, unlucky.
Bye.
forgot he keeps being the hint coin guy.
He is. I mean, he's done it twice, so...
Yeah, that's enough to keep doing it. These stairs go to a residential area. These stairs remind me of a puzzle. Two men are moving boxes from the first floor to the third. The larger man can carry 2 boxes at a time, and it takes him 1 minute to get to the third floor. The smaller man can carry only 1 box at a time, but it takes him just 30 seconds to make it to the third floor. For both men, the return trip to the first floor is the same as the trip up. If there's 7 boxes total, how many minutes would it take the men to get all the boxes to the third floor? Oh boy, we get to write again. Alright, the larger man takes 2 boxes and takes a minute. The smaller man takes 1 box in 30 seconds. Alright, so... 30 seconds, we have 1 box up. And the other guy is like halfway. I'm just gonna confuse myself trying to graph this out, actually. I remember this kept happening in the first 2, or the second one, because the first one didn't let me. But I would try to, like, visually represent what I'm thinking, and then realize I have no idea how to do that. So I just end up sitting here not doing anything. Ooh, you can write tiny, though. Alright, so... It does take this guy 1 minute to go up, and then 1 minute to go down. Okay, so I misunderstood as I was reading aloud and thought that the return trip is the same for them both, but it's the same as their trip up.
Yeah.
It does make it a bit easier to, like, draw up, I think. So yeah, he gets 1 box up there in 1 minute. He gets a box up there and comes back down in 1 minute. I think I said he gets 1 up there, but he gets 2 up there.
You said 1, and I was just like, I wasn't going to correct you.
Yeah. So after 1 minute, we have 3 boxes up there. Actually, maybe this is, like, possible to represent, now that I've realized that I'm incorrect about the thing. So yeah, 1 minute, he goes up, 2 boxes. He's gone up 1 box and come back down. So at 2 minutes, he's gone up and back down with another box, and he's back down at the bottom. So we've done 4 boxes. So you go up with 2 more, and you go up with 1. And that's our 7 boxes in 3 minutes?
I think?
Part of me feels like there's gonna be a trick with the fact that, like, Small Man has, like, this second trip that he can do, but, like, It's early game in a Layton. It's not going to be that complicated. It's just going to be 3 minutes. All right. Do I remember how to make this thing register a 3? I can get some very beanie zeros, but I don't think there's a funny way to 3.
And Among Us counts as 0, true.
Yeah, I think 3 is like one of the less fuck-upable numbers, so...
How about this?
You could get a beanie 0,
No
but can you get a
puzzle can
toque
stop
0?
Layton's apprentice.
Good question, Toast.
Puzzle gets a lot easier if you draw a diagram. Good work. Let's get back to thinking. Is this the clock shop? Must be the clock shop. Door's locked. We have to solve a puzzle.
Gotta make sure all of my doors have sliding puzzles, because I'm just assuming it's gonna be a sliding puzzle, because why not?
No, it's a clock shop. It's gotta have the timepiece.
Wait, puzzle number 5. Did we do 4 already?
Yeah. I am second guessing myself, but I'm pretty sure we've done 4.
Okay.
You've arrived at the clock shop, but there doesn't seem to be a way to open the door. While you're looking for the doorknob, a voice from inside calls out. Press the panel with the timepiece. What panel do you press? Remember, you can only press 1. Tap the object and hit the button. So, it's the hourglass.
This one's as good as solved.
Just
Phew, that's a relief.
Is it?
it's just really easy. It's just out in the open like that.
Yeah, we are still at the start of the game. It's a lot of clocks.
Look, over there.
What's this?
Customers? We don't get those. Not actually shopping. So we're still not customers. We still don't get those. We got a letter, though. Tee-hee-hoo. A letter. Yep. That's a letter, all right. It's hard not to know a man who keeps getting put in the newspapers that he's mad. Layton doesn't get put in the newspapers that he's mad. He doesn't get mad.
No, a gentleman would not get mad, for sure.
Yeah, he would pull a fucking broadsword out calmly.
True.
I do love the morning paper. I kind of miss newspapers, honestly. Like, not that I've ever been the type to read them, but just, like, getting a physical thing with the news. And then when you're done with the news, you have paper to use for, like, you know, stuff.
Yeah.
Like, if you have, like, an animal, you can use it for, like, bedding. Or whatever.
Or you use it. You don't buy pocket peanuts. You just shove crumpled up newspaper in there.
True. Just because we don't live in a can doesn't mean we're not centrally located. I'm gonna need you to solve a puzzle so that I know that you're really the man with the hat.
It's time to activate our chakras.
True. It's so dark in the shop that I'm having trouble seeing these tiny needles and thread. Can you help me out of this jam, dearie? I think I need to put on like an old woman voice, but I'm gonna get too self-conscious if I go for it, so I'm not gonna do it.
It's so dark in the shop that I'm having trouble seeing these tiny needles and thread. Can you help me out of this jam, dearie?
Nailed it. Thanks, Susie.
Did it before Rena offered. Is that you? Shut up!
There are two threads, A and B. How many needles' eyes does thread A pass through? Alright, so this is going to be like a visual puzzle then. We can do like the tiny thingy. So it's 1. I'm immediately regretting doing this. Because like looking at the DS screen, I'm like, oh, it's crossing over a needle. That's got to be the thing. No. The eye is down here. I'm just gonna have to squint at not squint at it, but like look at the actual screen here. Now it's gonna be funny to try to draw along while I'm not even looking at it. Alright, so we got 1. That's 2. 3. 4, 5, 6, 7. Don't say it. 8, 9, 10. It's looking like 10. Right, there's a dash now. I don't think I can get, like, a...
Yeah, they decided to fix it because, like, they saw our last stream and they're just like, oh, we can't let them get away with that.
This is still a pretty bad one, at least. How is that a 1? Are they like live patching the game so that I can't make beans anymore?
I've got a good feeling about this one. Just as I suspected.
Counting those needles sure is hard work. Well, I, for one, am thoroughly convinced. You really did count those needles. Only Professor Herschel Layton could do that. Now about that letter, I haven't seen it, so I can't actually tell you shit. Just to confirm, yep, we have done all 6 of them. Wow, can you believe this clock? It's big, but it doesn't do anything. That reminds me of a puzzle.
What's the time?
This analog clock fell off the wall and hit the floor so hard that all of its numbers popped off. What a mess. The clock also stopped working when it hit the ground, but even without the numbers, you can still tell exactly what time it fell. What time is the clock showing? Don't worry about AM and PM.
It's big, but it doesn't appear to work, so like Yukari Yakumo. I can ban you!
Anyway, it's gonna be 6, because, yeah, it's... The only time where it's, like, just straight across is... the other way around. Yeah. You get it.
Anyways, Yukari is Gensokyo's fixer. She does a lot of things, like sleep and sleep and sleep.
What is that?
Boo.
Boo.
Here's my answer. No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Handy. Now, I've never seen that big of a clock. Never seen so many clocks. And they're all clocks. How can you tell just by looking? It reminds me of a puzzle. It seems particularly apropos. Here's a numberless clock that some prankster has rotated an unknown amount. The clock is still running normally, though, and each colored circle on its face represents an hour. Even without the numbers, you can still tell what time it is, because we've done this puzzle already. Write down the exact hour. Doesn't matter whether it's AM or PM, but your answer should be in the form of X o'clock. Yeah, like we've done this one. It's the same puzzle essentially, because like the only time where they're both pointing exactly in the same direction is going to be 12. Can't go Roman.
This one's as good as solved. No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
It is impossible to tell if it's noon or midnight.
True.
You know, they call it the odd clock, but there aren't even any numbers on there, let alone odd ones.
True.
What time is it again? These clocks do say different times.
Well, they're all set to different time zones, just so I can tell. Like, if you need to know like what time it is in like Italy, you can just look at that clock. If you want to know what time it is in Paris, you can look at the other clock. If you need to know what time it is in New York.
And I guess this one and this one having the minute hands in totally different places to account for some of the funny half-hour time zones?
Yeah, exactly.
Fair enough. Can't go up the stairs. Been here for a while. I wish the plot would advance already. Oh, I think I just heard the plot. Cool beard. His name is Cog. Of course it is. He has some business. I was just told to show you our biggest clock. The wind keeps, like, knocking on my door. Just blew it just, like, almost shut, but not shut, and then just kept bumping off of the thing.
Coggers, yeah, so true, Rena.
True. Really is an impressive clock. Too bad it doesn't work. Yo, a tuna? He got old. I'm trying to come up with a joke that's not just he went to the beach that makes you old. I can't come up with a way to make it like a clock related thing. So I'm just gonna say he went to the beach that makes you old and act like that constitutes a joke on its own merits. Oh, we have to solve a puzzle for the clock. I'm not a mechanical engineer, I just have a very large head. Cogged down. Dude, this one's worth 25, look out. Your task is to make the top and bottom clogs turn clockwise, as shown by the red arrows in the diagram. In order to do this, which extra cog should be inserted? A, B, or C?
$25 Pika
Okay.
rats? Shocking.
True. Alright, so that one's gonna turn this one like this. I don't know which one's like actually operating, but I guess it doesn't ultimately matter. Because, if we put in A, that's gonna go. Just gonna make that go. Which does that, which is bad. That's going the wrong way. I feel like we didn't have the erase button even back in 2. Alright, if we put in B, then E. It's gonna get that one spinning. Which will get that one spinning. Which will get that one, and that looks good. Should be B then. But, just in case, we're gonna look at C too. Yeah, it's B.
Let's see if I've got this right. Just as I suspected.
The answer is B. There's an odd number of cogs. Oh, dude, you can, like, know things to solve this one?
Yeah?
Shit. That's true. I was alternating colors that entire time.
Mm-hmm.
What are you saying?
No, I was gonna say, like, I was also just kind of mentally like, okay, 2 of these are odd, yeah, 2 of these are odd and 1's even, right? So...
Yeah. We did it. He's got a rolling up his sleeves animation that he has to keep doing because I guess his sleeves keep falling down. Real scraggy pants moment. Uh-oh.
Are you all right, Luke?
Yes, but that was quite a shake.
Huh? What is going on here?
And just where in the world are we?
Huh.
Yep, clock.
Can I point out that, like, save your progress, okay, looks like a neutral face, as opposed to no being a sad face? Like, The game is just not enthused about saving.
Just step up her lip, you know? Your British emotions. Yeah, exactly, Toast.
True. Is this the future? I forgot that was the prologue. Man, they told us to fuck off, huh? That's rude. Why does everything look different? Yes.
So Toast, why are these other save files named Butt? And Rena's just like, Susie's gonna make me send her Metal Morph.
Is that the new threat? Just anybody that upsets Rena is getting a copy of Metal Morph?
Apparently! Leo's just like, we're in the Unwound future, TM, Luke. Mr. Chan say, I'm so ready to unwind. Yeah. Next time.
True.
We are beating this today. Just remember that for next week.
Alright, so we can't get back in the shop, so let's look around. London warped. When Professor Layton and Luke emerged from the clock shop, the streets of London suddenly looked quite different. What could explain this baffling turn of events? Like a factory. It's like a factory.
I have no clue what you're referencing there, Zig. I've never heard of it.
Me either. Alright, whomst? Oh, it's art. Oi, we're building shit. Okay, I know about the stiff upper lip, but your lower lip is, like, powerful. Been working for a year, but it's been a year. Yeah, shots fired, man.
Curious.
You have a puzzle if I talk again?
I'm too busy.
Watch out. You'd best walk those fancy shoes away from here. Holy Stilton on a stick. What?
You're Stilton on a stick. Don't you always say that all the time?
No, I'm not British. We met before? Who did you think we were that had this hat? Our hat gives him the heebie-jeebies. I guess he also thinks about how Layton's head is in the shape of the hat. Let's just barge into somebody's home.
Someone's
Or
had one too
establishment, rather. I wonder if they serve hot chocolate. I can go for some hot chocolate. I can go for some cold chocolate. Yo, the hat? The hat stays on. Man, we traveled through time to a time where people don't like Layton's hat, and now we gotta fight everybody over it.
Worst future.
Alright, what's your puzzle, drunk man? Hey there. What day is it? One. It's day one.
Let's see. Leosh wants us to kill him. Sure, sounds good. But we can't solve. We need to solve the puzzle first. We can't.
Yeah.
Tell him till we have the puzzle solved. Like
Yeah.
Susie and Ziggle, what drink is always on time?
I'm gonna go with tea. Because you can't spell time without it. You just have I'm.
Well, you got it right.
Hey. Even though we're constantly passing through I'm, sometimes it can be difficult to think about the way I'm flows. If yesterday's day after tomorrow is Sunday, what day is tomorrow's day before yesterday? What? Okay. So, yesterday's day after tomorrow is Sunday. So, that puts us at Saturday. Tomorrow's day before yesterday would be Friday.
This one's as good as solved. No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Wow. Tomorrow's, Sunday's, day before yesterday, is Friday. It's a picture book. This one's a special picture book. It has no pictures in it. The picture book minigame. We got a plum tree sticker for picture book 1. And a boot sticker for picture book 1. And a man sticker for picture book 1. Collect more stickers to restore missing parts of the story.
Love my pictureless picture book. Drop it into your bankless bank account.
Yeah. Store missing elements of the story to the picture book by placing stickers. Tap place to open a window, displaying all of the stickers you've collected for that book. Drag your selected sticker to the location of your choosing to stick it to the page. To remove a sticker from the page, slide it back to the bar at the bottom of the touch screen. A don't know why I'm talking like this.
I was just sitting there like...
Tap remove to remove all stickers within the book. Picture book your... I tripped up and then started to think about the fucking AI video where like the the voice just breaks down and turns into like one of the fucking deep ones, like making wet slurping noises.
Oh god.
Text on the top screen changes automatically to match the stickers you've placed. Yo, we can Mad Libs? There are 3 picture books. Something neat will happen. One sunny morning, I was scrolling through a meadow. It truly is the future, the dystopia. As I approached a boot on my right, I noticed a man to the left and a plum tree in the middle of the path. Wonder who dropped these. I walked to a square with a tree in its center. Next to the tree, I saw a person frantically picking something up. So I said, I'm looking for someone who has dropped some items. Have you noticed anyone who fits this description? How many pages is this? Enough that I'm not going to read the whole thing out or anything right now. I don't even know if this is the right place for the tree. Or the boot.
Kind of don't have a lot of stickers to work with.
Oh, wait, I know what happened. You must have gone out a different door. That can't be right. Whoops. Hello? Now hold it right there. I wouldn't go bad-mouthing Puzzle Granny's sunflower if I were you. Granny Riddleton, that was it. Puzzles that just plain frustrate the heck out of you? I can't talk. I'm just here to solve puzzles. They used to all come stay with me, but that's about to change. Granny Riddleton's gonna retire.
It's been so long, right?
A giant vat of jam. That's what the flower is for. A positively puzzly day. Oh, that bug is... I can't tell if that bug is fine.
It's got a big flower. What does he have to worry about? Just gonna ignore the bug.
I tried talking to the bug, it wouldn't let me. I'll try again. It's a pile of mildewy boxes. Blech. Floor is filthy.
Huh. Interesting, okay.
Are you, like, hiding behind the edge of the screen?
It's the only place that's safe. Scared people.
Scared people. Everybody's afraid of my hat. Many people in town seem to fear Professor Layton. But what reason could they possibly have to fear the mild and gentlemanly professor? Does that have something to do with his hat? What happened to the bus stop?
It's all because we
Somebody
exploded that
broke
one
it.
car.
Yeah. I wonder where this pipe goes. I don't get it. Can't believe we took the last bus to this stop. Yo, a puzzle? Yo, somebody knows about Professor Layton in this time. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. There's like a... My stylus has like a little dangly bit of plastic that, like, should not be there. I think it's like a third-party replacement. It does not seem very well built. I don't know how, like, an official original DS stylus looks or is built. But I hope it's not like this, because this is not very good. Hey, you in the scary hat. You wouldn't happen to be Layton, would you? You have a letter. But I can't give it to you until you prove you can do a puzzle. It's about your hat. Below are 5 blocks. Can you fit them into the shape of Professor Layton's top hat without overlapping the pieces or leaving any spaces empty? Yo. I love the block Layton down there.
Yeah. In the Unwound future, everything is about hats. Apparently, it's a very important part. Like,
Yeah.
something about it is.
Alright, as like a Tetris speedrunner for some reason, I feel I am the qualified to do this. I don't think that one's actually... Okay, it does feel like that one should... No, that one will go there. There. And then this one goes there.
That should do the trick. Just as I suspected.
I'm just glad you went from one corner to the other when it doesn't matter because, like, you could just flip them.
Look, I am a Tetris expert. You cannot horizontally flip in Tetris.
Also, I was wondering if the characters spelled Layton in Japanese only because, like, of the way that they were written out. I'm just like, is that what it is?
Pretty cool, huh? It is pretty cool.
Did you know you could solve that only using 2 rotations? Damn.
Did you know you can kiss my ass? I got a plum sticker for picture book 1. Let's see what it says.
Professor, if you're reading this, it means you've made it safely to my time. I can hardly wait to see you again. I wish to enlist your help in freeing this town from the tragedy that has befallen it. But first, I'm sure you'll want some proof that you're actually in the future. I've thought long and hard about the best way of convincing you. Make your way through town to the address below. What you find there is sure to quell any doubts. Room 312, Green Hospital, 123 Auckland Lane.
Guess we're going to the hospital. Future Luke. This young man sent Professor Layton a letter claiming to be Luke from the future. Is that who he really is? Alright, where do I think a plum makes sense here? I was not listening to... Oh, I can do this. Okay. I feel like dude probably... Like, that's probably a plum tree, and he's frantically picking up the plums. The mustached man glanced at the items he was holding and replied, "Oh, so that's where my yellow thing went. Thanks for returning it to me." Okay, no. I know what to do. I know what to do. No, the other one. "Proud of this plum tree," said the man while handing me a delicious-looking boot. I'm also very curious. Incredible.
Seems to make sense for now.
I apologize in advance if I prove to be a child with these Mad Libs. You put a plum there and you go forward a couple pages and the plum's like, "Hey, thanks." It's good. Trying to get to Auckland Lane, but there's no buses. What do we do? Yo, the Underground Railway. Let's stop on Flatstone Street.
At least she doesn't hate her hat.
Yeah. There's no reason to get all wound up. We're in the unwound future, after all.
True.
Cannot be said to be the most elegant part of town. Late. Bonk. Remember, a gentleman always, like, just plays along with this, harassment here. Oh, your name's Fluke. Oh, I don't want to go in the trunk. Yo, the arcade?
Yo, let's go. Hope they have DDR in this feature.
Yeah. We're looking for a hotel on Southern Street. Bzz. Nope. The neighborhood of Correct, that is. you have a puzzle if I talk again? Nope. Alright, I'll keep heading east. Do you have a puzzle? You look suspicious. It's Family Goon. It's my favorite animated comedy series. From the creator of fucking Ted. You did not just try to talk to me. Do I look like I want to talk? Got some nerve wearing that hat. It's time to teach you a lesson. Solve this puzzle. This puzzle is super easy. All you have to do is place each of the 7 cards into the square its arrow is pointing to. What? This is suspicious. Oh. Yeah.
Hey!
Yeah, I knew there had to be a joke there somewhere. Because it says it's super easy and there's no puzzle there. So, like, yeah.
Let's see if I've got this right. Just as I suspected.
I wonder if this is going to be like a gang war kind of thing between the small hats and the large hats.
It's like that.
Because I noticed his hat is also, like, very hat-shaped, just way smaller.
Just like, things will get ugly, and by things I mean your face.
Yeah. It's Hotel Duke. Yo, a ladybug. It's one of London's finest and most famous. Oh, yeah, plot's gonna make me go in. Alright. We gotta sign the guest book. We gotta get a hint coin out of this clock. Out of this light fixture. Out of this plant?
Trying to call your shot so hard.
Okay, that one. That
Sign the guest book and get your
leans
persona
in.
true.
Is that also a flower? Just like a smaller one?
Where?
Here.
On the left side? I don't know. That looks almost like a fruit tray or something. Like.
Yeah, like maybe. I'm not sure. Alright, we gotta solve a puzzle to get in the guest book. You have the world's best breakfast? I could go for a good breakfast. Seems we have a little gourmand here. I go for fresh baked pillowy soft bread. Oh dear, it seems we have to have you do a puzzle.
Hey,
Only
Daryl.
one pen is able to write. Only one of the 4 pens shown below actually works. Here are some clues to help you identify it. All 4 pens currently have the wrong colored caps. When assembled correctly, all 4 pens have one white section. The working pen is to the left of the one that should have the green cap.
I would like to let you know that Ryudo used his channel points for the Ask Me Anything and wrote the instructions before they showed up on screen. I was about to read it, but then you start reading it, and I'm just like following along, like, yeah, this is completely accurate.
Incredible.
Nice work.
Okay, so they all have the wrong colored cap. And they should all have a white section. So... So like this blue one's gotta be the white cap, because it doesn't have a white section otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
And then this one's gotta be green, because white's taken and it's the wrong color, so it can't be this blue either. And the working pen is to the left of the one with the green, so it's this one.
Okay.
This one's as good as solved. I knew it!
Incredible.
Incredible! Pen noises. How did she know we're a professor? Do we write Professor Layton in the guest book? Are we one of those people?
I mean, why not? You worked hard. He worked hard for that PhD.
I guess that's true,
And-
yeah.
And university teaching position. Or whatever. Would you not write Dr. Ziggle Giggles if you officially earned that right?
I'm not sure.
Also, I think some of these guest forms they do put they'll put like title, and you can check off which title you want to use to be addressed by, right? So It is very possible that it's just like
Yeah,
that's
that-
just an option that just like check.
That makes sense, yeah. See, I've never been anywhere, so I didn't know that.
Fair enough.
Yo, we're going to the quarters now. But wait, which one was your quarters? I have to have you solve a puzzle. Your fingers are very long.
Hmm.
It's our quarters. We totally scored. Yeah, I'm pretty big on puzzles.
Luke's trying to flex.
Yeah, I'm something of a puzzle solver myself. A woman is looking for a subway station, but the map she has is missing the station's location. However, the map does have one hint written on the back. To get from the flower shop to the subway station, mimic the path that students take from school to the library. The smaller squares are buildings. The pencil icon denotes the school, while the book icon denotes the library. Circle the location of the subway station. Okay, mimic the path that students take from the school to the library. Pencil is the school, the book is the library. So they go like that. So we go left like a block and a half. And then we make another left. So it should be this one. But that's like marked with the house. Why would they do that? Because you go out to the left and then you make a left, and then it's the building on the right. Yeah, it's... I have to circle it, right?
How about this? I knew it!
You take the routes the students take to the library. When we start at the flower shop, you end up with the map above. There are a couple other routes you could take, but they all end at the same destination. You got a girl sticker for picture book 1. Just keep going east. And then go north. One more thing. I forgot to tell you. You should go to the arcade. There's a restaurant in the arcade. I don't know if I tried to enter the arcade.
That's a good question, Mega Ziggle.
You have another puzzle? Nope. It's just been a while since we've had a youngster. From what I hear, these are all the rage with the local children. Collecting miniature cards is a perfectly respectable hobby for a gentleman. The toy car minigame.
Guess Becky isn't a youngster, so I guess so. Guess so, Toast.
We got a new course for the toy car. Daily Stroll. It's the latest and greatest in toy cars. Use your wits to pilot the car through a number of twisty, obstacle-laden tracks. Or like obstacle-laden tracks.
True.
Alright, what do we got going on here? Pick up all the items on the track and lead your car to the goal by placing tiles in the correct spots. Number and types of tiles available for you to use changes with each track. Drag a tile from your inventory box to the desired location to set it down. Each square can accommodate one tile. You can only place tiles on standard terrain such as grass or sand. Can't be placed on squares with bridges, switches, trees, rocks, or water. When the car rolls over a jump tile, it will leap over a single square. When it passes over an arrow, it'll move in the direction of the arrow, and then vanishes from the board. You can rotate your car. You can only cross drawbridges if there are no gaps. The switches do the drawbridges. If you don't pick up every item, you won't clear the track. Something good will happen. The secret to a long life is plenty of sleep and exercise. Speaking of exercise, let me show you the road I take every day on my afternoon walk. Right, I can't put it on top of... Alright, so I need one of those in the top to, like, actually conclude the puzzle. I'm gonna need an up arrow to, like, lead me into that. Up, down, a left, and a right. Can I navigate the rest of this with that? Not like that. Yeah? Yo, isometric 3D. We did it. We took the daily stroll.
Hell yeah. Very difficult start.
I will say, the mini-games in this one seem to have taken a step up from the previous game. I'm not having to just fucking encounter people and guess their favorite tea. Instead, we get the toy car and the Mad Libs.
I know, there's still one more spot, right? In the minigame. T can come back.
I suppose it could, but...
You sent the car through her morning stroll route. Now there's going to be potholes on her route, and she's going to gonna trip and die trying to avoid a snail down. All because of a single solitary snail.
To a square with a plum tree in its center. Next to the plum tree, I saw a person picking something up. The mustached person. So it is the dude. Oh, so that's where my hat went. I have a plum that fell out of the plum tree. Let's save the game. It's only been 6 minutes, but, you know, why not, right?
Mm-hmm.
I should probably also get up at some point.
It has been 2 hours.
It has. I think I want to go to the arcade first, though. Ding, ding, ding. Still no puzzle. Oh no, it's another angry hat man.
Uh-oh. What's their name? What's their name?
Family Goon.
There we go. This is so complex, so true, Leosh.
True. Alright, Family Goon. About to walk up and play some Mario. This is a Famicom joke. What hotel? If Bostro found out. Yikes. You talked to me, so it's puzzle time. What day is it? 2. If 7 days after 70 days ago was a Sunday, 7 days before 70 days from today is what day of the week? In either direction, you're going a multiple of 7 days, so...
Here's my answer.
I can't
That's
believe
a relief.
you solved that so fast. That's crazy.
1 week is 7 days, so if you're ever asked what day was X days ago or what day is X days from today, as long as X is divisible by 7, the answer will always be the same day as today. Wow. Now what am I supposed to do to keep from nodding off on the job? I recommend food. Like, I think the correct recommendation is, like, caffeine, but as somebody who does not habitually take that option, just like eat. Just bring like a snack and just munch. And if you get tired, keep munching. This is not health advice. This is a terrible way to live, but it is a tasty way to live. Just looking at the menu is making my belly rumble. Oh, I guess it's puzzle time. We're not open yet. What shape is your head? Bro looks like he's got like he looks like he's got an ordinary shaped head with a table in front of his mouth. But then he talks and that's his jaw.
You can see his jaw there. He's got the world's like biggest mustache.
Yo, he's a space cadet? 3D pinball? Got a mess on my hands. It really needs you to solve a puzzle. It's a new code for the lock, but I can't figure out the puzzle. It's quite the predicament. It is the messy note. Seems you need to enter a number to open the door. The only clue you have is a hastily written note from a woman known for her poor handwriting. So what's the number? I mean... I don't know what this is about, actually. Maybe I have the wrong read. Because I guess there's also... But this isn't it either. So it's gonna be it's gonna be -1. That's weird. They wouldn't do that. How many digits am I working with? 3. Okay, I see. Yeah, it's 121 minus 113. How was that a 2?
Looks like a 2 to me. Nice.
Okay, but that's an 8, huh? I swear, it's like this version, like, goes off of, like, how you write it instead of what you actually write ultimately. Because, like, that is not by any metric a 0. Like, that is clearly an 8. Yeah, I think that might be what's happening. Like, I can just write a tiny little squiggle, but if I write it in, like, the shape of an 8, it'll sometimes give me an 8.
Let's see if I've got this right. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
You have to enter 8. If you look at the note the right way, you can see that it says 121 minus 113 equals... You can finally get to cooking. I got a banana.
Yo, a banana?
He doesn't have any more puzzles. Okay, so this is going to be a little bit of a walk here, but I got that banana sticker, right?
Yeah?
So I got to thinking about where I could put it in the Mad Lib that would be funny. And I'm just like, yo, the mustachioed banana. and from there, I remembered the fucking bananas in pajamas. It was like a kids show when I was, you know, of the age to see a kids show. And it was just like, it was bananas, just big old banana people in pajamas.
I haven't thought about bananas in pajamas in a while.
Me either. But I do remember they're coming down the stairs. And furthermore, they're coming down in pairs.
And they're chasing teddy bears.
That much I did not remember.
Gonna catch them unawares.
I feel like they would not have pulled out unawares.
No,
I feel
they
like
did.
they're just
They
eavesdropping.
did. They did. That was the last. That was the last line in the theme song.
I see. Why are they attempting to catch the teddy bears unawares? Hint coin. Not a hint coin. Hint coin. Yo. Yo, bananas? What dreadfully uncouth behavior. Oh, while you're doing that, here's a puzzle. Slippery Trip 1. About to learn about the history of slipping on banana peels.
So true.
Make your way from the start of the goal, but be wary of banana peels. Whenever you step on one, you'll slide without stopping until you hit a wall. Okay, so really what this comes down to is going to be tracing the path backwards until I can find... Yeah, I think that's going to be it. We just hit that banana, come back, hit that banana, and do it.
I like the really tiny Layton.
Yeah.
Here's my answer. I knew it!
Sweet. Most people have seen banana peels used in cartoons for slippery comedic effect. But if you've ever actually slipped on a banana peel, you know it's no joke. People have died. So be sure to always dispose of your banana peels properly. You wouldn't want to cause somebody to peel out.
True.
Your thoughtfulness may have just saved someone's life. Do you have a puzzle? That no good Nick? It's the family. Yo, hold up. Is this Utopia? Like I know everybody hates Layton's hat, but this guy doesn't even know what police are. Maybe they're onto something. The date on this paper. Strange and unfamiliar streets are revealed to belong to a future London existing 10 years after Professor Layton and Luke's time. We've seen so much evidence, but we didn't believe it until we saw specifically the newspaper.
Yeah, apparently. Kept out newspaper.
That's the only thing you can trust. It's a shame every one of them got fucking bankrupted. I feel like I'm not gonna get to the arcade. I'm at the east exit of the arcade, in fact. And I haven't found a single machine.
Unlucky.
But I do think, in light of not finding an arcade machine anywhere in the arcade and being at the exit, it is probably time to actually get up and stretch and stuff.
That sounds like a good idea.
So I will be back.
Yeah, we'll be back. I'm back. I don't know if Siggle's completely back yet. If main current year Luke would just be like, newspapers, yeah. Definitely not the future. True.
Yeah, I just sat down and had a sip of water. I too have returned. I should have saved before I got up. This must be the big street. Right, big street. It doesn't appear to be shaking to me. Can't break that car.
I can't break that right now.
I can't break that right now. Oh, it's this guy. And he's gone.
We'll never get his puzzle.
We'll never get his puzzle. How are we doing on puzzles anyway? We've not had number 15.
Can't believe
I
you
don't know
missed
where we
puzzle
would have missed
15.
number 15.
That's like the most important puzzle in the game.
Yeah. Is that family goon? The family. Similarly dressed shady characters lurk on every street corner in future London. What are they up to? Nothing out of the ordinary up here. Alright, give me what day is it 3. Oh, that's it?
No, you're just giving him the eye.
Need to buy tickets. There's the button for the Auckland Lane station. Oh, so this is just like a travel menu, I guess.
Yep.
I'm like, why are they having me do this? Like, it's not even a puzzle?
Can you press the button that says Auckland Station? Auckland Lane Station?
Just a few steps away from the hospital. Sign says wet paint, but the bench looks dry to me. atmosphere puzzle. This place is dead. The town is dead. Search east in woods. We need you to solve this puzzle first.
There's only one question.
Making the rounds. The doctor needs to visit 9 different hospital rooms. After studying the room numbers, she notices that she can visit all the rooms in one round. In order to do so, she must go into a room that has at least one shared digit with the room she's currently in. Using this method, which room will she visit 5th? Circle the correct answer. Alright. I don't know where we're starting, is the catch. I don't need to. The answer is going to be 33.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Damn.
You tried to call your shot so
I was
hard.
sure my logic was sound.
See, my thinking was, because 33 is, like, both the digits are the same, right? So in my head, it was going to be, alright, you do all the 1's digits, or the 10's digits, rather, and then you hit 33 and do the switcheroo.
Mm.
But that is incorrect. Let's actually go 18 to 38, 38 to 33, 33 to 63, 63 to 65. So I'm like, that's either the end of the road, or it doesn't actually need to be in the same position, which would be weird. Because there's nowhere from 65 to go. Unless 54 is a legal move, but it shouldn't be.
I'm pretty sure.
Unless it is.
I think it has to be.
Because, yeah, 71 doesn't go anywhere.
Yeah, 71 and 54 won't go anywhere if you don't. Lost 3 Picarats, saved ruins,
Yeah, but-
so true.
But 71 does have to be one end of it, because it's the only 7 on the field. (18 to 38). 38 can go to 33 or 63. But if it goes to 63, can't get to 33 anymore, so it has to go to 33 and then 63. And then 65. And then 54. 49, 29. Did I get all of them?
She should visit room 67. Well, that would ruin the pattern, Red Hat, unfortunately.
Alright, so we hit 71, then we go to 18, 38, 33, 63. So if I'm right, this is the one. 65, 54, 49, 29. So we do hit all of them. So, yeah.
That should do the trick.
This reminds you of a puzzle. It's crazy a puzzle would remind you of a puzzle.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle
What?
solved.
Welcome to the chat. Hope you're having a good day.
The 2 and 7 can only be used once. The rest of the digits can be used at least twice, so the order of her rounds will be as shown above. Whether she starts from room 29 or 71, the 5th room visited will always be 63. I like my interpretation of the puzzle better still. Not just because I got to snap pick 33 and then turn out to be wrong because I didn't understand it. Oh no, a dead tree sticker. I feel like we're approaching... I haven't read the back half of the book, but like...
Layton really did say solving puzzles better than sex. Well, I mean, the amount of dopamine you get from solving a puzzle is so high.
This receptionist gave us the wrong... It's the guy.
Yeah, remember
Who's
him?
that? Oh, it's you, Herschel. And little Luke.
Andrew?
Why the quizzical look, Herschel? Have I got food in my beard again? Oh, don't mind that, my boy. Sit down, sit down. You know, I've been hearing some very unsavory rumors about you recently. But I don't believe a single one of them.
What sort of unsavory rumors?
What sorts, you ask? The ones about the hootie was it? The thingamawizard? Oh, drat. I seem to have forgotten them completely. Well, never mind all that then.
Would a puzzle help jog your memory?
It appears the IV drip is still in use in the future. Oh, that's the puzzle. Have a look at this X-ray.
He has no
Is something
bones.
wrong? Is something wrong with Dr. Schrader's anatomy that turns his X-ray into a puzzle? What did you do? When the doctor showed me my X-ray, he said that he found the scissors they lost last week during my operation. Look, see that shape? Can you believe that? I wouldn't worry about those scissors. This is what you should really be concerned about. What was Professor Layton referring to when he said this?
Bro even ate the clickbait arrow. True.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I'm not a doctor.
Once heard someone call an IV drip a 4-drip. Never heard that before. Can't tell this person's lucky or incredibly lucky or unlucky. Who knows? Damn, Ziggle, you should have watched The Pit. You would have got this immediately.
It's true. Unfortunately, I didn't have a bearded... Well, I guess I did watch the video, so I did literally have a bearded YouTuber tell me to watch it, but I'm like, is the answer going to be like the thing the arrow's pointing at? I think I'll take a hint. I have 55 hint coins. Not just scissors, but tweezers, a needle and thread, and even a mouse, and an arrow symbol? He only pointed at one thing. He's literally pointing there. Like, I'm a little leery of this thing here, but, like, I don't know how much, like, medical knowledge they're expecting you to try to extrapolate on this one. What color are solid objects in an X-ray? So are you telling me to look at that lump?
I've got a good feeling about this one. Well, that's settled.
There's a mysterious white mark in the bottom of the patient's stomach. Maybe he swallowed a coin or something by mistake. Yeah, I guess that's... I guess that's true, but I don't actually... I don't think I thought... Or, like, I don't think I realized that, like... I don't fundamentally know how X-rays work enough to have thought that, like, wait a minute, no, that's not actually scissors in there.
My face when I encounter one anti-mouse. True.
True. There's a hint coin. Fresh air. It's good for what ails you. Alright, now what's your puzzle? Got the bottle right here, but I have to solve a puzzle before I can take it. It's medicine time.
Yeah, I love making my patients solve puzzles, so...
Needs to drink 1/5 of this bottle of medicine per day over a period of 5 days. Unfortunately, the bottle isn't marked, so there's no way of telling the dosage from it. Slide the stylus from one point to another to draw a line. Oh, what? Can't draw any more lines. So, like, why is the bottle shaped like this?
I don't know.
Like, I thought it would just be, like, about 1/3 of the way down the block. Because, like, that's 1, 2... I really should have switched colors for this. 3, 4, 5. But they're not letting me go in the middle here. Yeah, I'm just gonna eat a hint coin.
They make him do puzzles to prove he's smart enough to do worth keeping alive. This is the horrors of future medicine.
Yeah. Might be easiest to divide the liquid into 5 doses by looking at the bottle from the bottom. If each square portion is 1 dose, then on the first day you would drink 1 square, and on the next day you'd need to drink 1 more. Yeah, I know. You're... Like, again, video game, I do not know... Like, okay, I guess the cork is there, and the cork is there, so... I guess they're showing me a bottom view?
Yeah, looks like it.
This is not an open bottle from the top. There's no good way to get an even square's worth of medicine. You try putting 2 squares side by side, making a rectangle, and then drawing a line down the middle from the corner to corner. Okay, so I've rotated my DS 45 degrees clockwise,
Mm-hmm.
just to try to visualize what they're asking of me. So, holding it like this corner would, like, not be there, and this, but so it would look kind of like that.
Mm-hmm.
Does it still show the line that I draw when I do this? It does. So yeah, the problem with doing it like this is that that would take 3, like, half blocks out. So that's not it. I'm just gonna go ahead and take hint number 3 at this point. Try finding the potential rectangles talked about in hint 2. You can create 2 horizontal rectangles using the center square and the square to its left or right. The super hint costs 2 hint coins.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm now holding the DS at a, like, 22.5 degree angle. Because, like, the game's like, oh, try making a rectangle. And it's like, okay, so what? Do I do that? How do you hold it that, like... I guess that is probably it. Looking at it with my additional little doodles on here. I'm just going with it.
Here's my answer. No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
I hate whoever designed this bottle.
Oh, it's just. Are you sure?
Looking at the diagram, you can see the diagonal line like the one shown divides the long rectangle into two. Since the rectangle makes up 2 fifths of the medicine, not having it creates just the right amount. I mean, like, sure, but how do you... Again, we're looking at, like, a bottom view, aren't we?
Yep.
I have a headache.
Well, Andrew, it's been wonderful seeing you, but it's growing late. We ought to be on our way.
Ah, busy as always, I see. Do drop by again when you have the time, won't you? Oh, but before you go, I have something of yours I should return. I've been looking after her for some time now, you see.
Oh, what?
I won't be needing her anymore, so you can take her away. The old dear's parked around back.
Yo. Is it time? Leo,
So-
I think I would drink the whole bottle in one go and kill myself if I was that guy.
So, I was thinking earlier, hey, whatever happened to that girl that we basically adopted? So I thought that, like, Schrader here was, like, looking after her and was like, hey, she's, like, here and it's been 10 years, so she's, like, an adult now. There's your proof. You're in the future.
Yeah?
But, no, he's just giving us a car, apparently.
She's not coming back, yeah, unfortunately.
I still don't see how we've proven that we're in the future from this. Like, unless it's just that dude's old, but, like...
Dude's old?
Maybe dude's been old.
Not that
I don't
old.
know. I don't even want to think about what's in there. Can't believe they do this to the Layton mobile. You know, age. This looks to be my car. Funny shaped, I'll have you know this is a classic. Somebody left a puzzle in the Layton mobile. This one's worth 35. We've been given 2 keys to the Layton mobile, but there's no keyhole in which to insert them. Instead, the door is opened by entering a secret number. The secret number is hidden somewhere in the keys. What is it?
Yeah, the Layton
Alright,
Mobile,
I'm
when
gonna-
do we get the Layton credit card? Well, after 10 years, this
True.
credit's probably not good.
I'm way out of alignment. I'm like, do I need to calibrate my DS screen or something? Okay, trying to like draw this on here is not helping me. There's a 9 there.
You can't pick up the keys, can you?
Okay, that... See, that's what I was trying to do, but I just made no effort to maneuver the keys.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. I'm trying not to backseat too much because, you know, obviously, but also, like, I was just sitting there like, please try picking up the key. 'Cause I didn't want to have to put you through all that.
Yeah. I think I'm enjoying the new meta of just writing the number as small as possible.
That
The
should
only
do the
security
trick.
on my car is a 3-number lock. Yeah.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Very secure.
It's finally open.
What's this? The engine won't start.
What? That's crazy. I was so sure it would start when the entire rest of the car looks like a pile of rust.
Well, it has been 10 years since we last saw the Layton Mobile, Professor. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a broken part or two. Oh, look, Professor. There's something on the passenger seat.
Professor, I hope that by this point you're convinced that this is the London of the future.
He starts talking and I still hear, like, fucking somebody from DQ7.
Now that we are on the same page, I'd like to explain to you the secret that's plaguing London.
Or am I thinking of, like, some other game entirely that I know this voice from?
Well, I'm just curious. I have to look this up.
Please do. I'm very curious.
However, I think it would be best to discuss this issue in person. Meet me at the Gilded Seven Casino on Flatstone Street.
There's no way. There's
I'll
no
be waiting
way.
for you there.
There's no way?
It's credited as Yuri Lowenthal.
What? There's no way.
Well, what do you say, Luke? Are you ready to meet your future self?
Honestly, I don't know. This whole situation has me feeling very strange.
That's quite understandable.
Save your progress. They didn't tell me I missed puzzle 15.
Yeah, it might be one of those puzzles that you could just kind of get it a lot.
Well, maybe now they're gonna tell me.
Hmm.
Here's some advice to keep your investigation running smoothly. There's no need to worry. Most of the unsolved puzzles are sent along to a single flower. I also don't have 19.
It's like out here just missing every puzzle imaginable.
Apparently.
Yo, let's go gambling?
True. Hey, my car broke. Hey, where'd he go? Okay, so it was a hidden hint coin. That's a little funny. We've advanced the meta of hint coins. We've developed the hint coin you have to hit 10 times.
I'm trying to remember if the other game had that, or if this is the first time that shows up.
It's the first time I remember it. Which doesn't mean it's the first time it showed up, but, you know. It's certainly the first time I remember it. We've arrived. Kid, you've got exactly 5 seconds to stop eyeballing me. Ha! Got him.
I'm just sitting here like, Luke, you're like 12. Who's gonna tell you where the casino is?
Okay, but do you have a puzzle? Nope. It's the perfect day to find a nice grassy walk near the Thames.
Yes, exactly. That's how you pronounce it.
I did everything correct there. I even said a nice grassy walk. You can also go for a spot. Speaking of walks, you came up with this puzzle. It's the checkerboard bridge. Black and white checkerboard pattern. Starting at the bottom left arrow, you need to cross the bridge and finish at the upper right arrow. One square at a time, up, down, left, or right. How many different routes across are there that touch exactly 4 black squares and 3 white squares? Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, so any path is going to take that many steps. Or any, like, direct path, rather. So it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It
How?
seems a little too big. What was that?
I just like I just saw the dot just show up and it said 5 and I'm just sitting there like, you gotta be kidding me.
Let's see if I've got this right.
It's not 5.
I must have overlooked something.
Yeah, no, I'm dumb. There's like an entire subcategory of like these. So yeah, there's the ones where you just go straight across. There's 5 of those. Just, this is what different colors are for. You can go into the middle and then keep going to the top, which is another 5. No, it's 4. Because if you do that up top, you just have the red. I think it's going to be 12, but I am going to keep, like, working it out. Because I don't think it is 12. Because, like, everyone that goes into the middle at the start has, like, one of those, but you can also... I think it's going to be, like, 15? Because I guess another way of looking at it is everyone that goes here, or like if you go here, there are 5 paths you can take from there. And if you go there, there's 4. If you go there, there's 3. Here there's 2, and then there's 1. So it's 15. I don't think they're gonna let me draw an incredibly small 1. Like, I guess that's pretty small.
Let's see if I've got this right. Just as I suspected.
Great.
Unlucky. He's still gonna hide out of frame? A one-way vacation to nowhere. And I'm not even asking you to spill the beans, I just want a puzzle. Gentleman can't very well walk around with his head bare, now can he? Not your dad or nothing, but aren't you a bit young to be hitting the tables? Okay, but do you have a puzzle? Okay, but do you have a puzzle? Really missed puzzles 15 and 19?
I think you got 19. 19 was the bridge one.
Did I? Huh. I'm gonna be real, I don't actually, like, really pay attention to the numbers anymore until I, like, look in the book and realize that I missed one.
Watch out, Professor. There's a bee over there.
There's a bee?
Now, Luke, I'm sure he won't hurt us, as long as we don't bother him.
If you say so.
You know, I've never seen a bee quite like this. Can you try talking to him, Luke?
Right, Luke can do that.
I suppose I can give it a shot.
Well, look at Mr. Tall out here. Clearly he knows a bee of distinction when he sees one.
It's Beasley.
Yeah.
Wow, you're not like any bee I've ever met.
Isn't that what I just said? Well, it's true. I'm no run of the IFB, but I do try to blend in.
You'd probably have better luck blending in if you didn't talk.
Sure, whatever you say, smart guy. But listen, I've got something you should hear. You know those puzzles you don't get around to solving? Well, they all come hang out with me. You see, I have what you might call one of them magnetic personalities.
Whoa.
Wait, are you saying you've got the same job as Granny Riddleton?
Granny who? I don't know no grannies. but my name is Beasley. I'm gonna tell you how to peruse those puzzles now, so listen good.
I'm all ears.
Tap that flower over there to see a list of all the puzzles I've got. It's as simple as that. So anytime you get a craving to solve some of the puzzles you left behind, come here. Did that all make sense? Because people tell me I do tend to drone on. Get it? Drone?
It makes perfect sense.
All right, then. You have fun with those puzzles, and I'll be here if you need me.
Oh, Beasley.
So don't just stand there with your mouth hanging open. Tap that flower and get solving.
There are currently no puzzles here for you to solve. Oh, you have a puzzle now?
$41.
41? I'm never gonna find puzzle 15, dude. Rubbing his back, the waiter sighed wearily and said, I always use the same box to carry as many glasses as I can in time. There's one type of glass that I hate carrying. Of the 4 glass types pictured here, which one is the waiter talking about? Keep in mind they all weigh the same. It's gonna be the narrow one?
I've got a good feeling about this one.
It's not gonna be the narrow one.
But I think I knew
I
what it
must have
was
overlooked
immediately.
something.
Think about actually carrying glasses. How do you carry them? I'm not sure I see the problem. Unless it's somehow going to be B because it has the smallest bottom. What kind of things are unpleasant to carry? What?
I know what they're trying to say. I know what they're saying, because I get the puzzle, but that is a funny way to say that.
Like, they all weigh the same.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, it would surely be the one that you can fit the most of in the box, but it's not D. Thanks. I couldn't figure that out from all of the other context clues. The more glasses there are in a box, the heavier the box becomes. Thanks. I couldn't tell that from the context clues.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Like what? Does Bro just
Well, that's
stack the
settled.
glasses in the glasses? That
B-
doesn't seem safe.
Yeah, B's the only one you can do that.
That's a terrible idea. Why are you doing that?
See, for in my defense, I thought it was a closed top box, so you know you would still be able to fit more B in that box than any other class.
I just, like... Maybe I'm underestimating the durability of glass, but glass famously breaks. And I feel like if you just stack a whole bunch of B inside of each other, like, a light bump on that box is just gonna break them. That's a terrible way to carry these.
Depends on the glass. Don't tell you.
I did also think that I also thought that the box was, like, closed, so
Yeah,
it's like...
same. But it's still, again, like, you could shove more in there. And yeah, they don't tell you you're going to be stacking, but that's kind of the puzzle, right? You had to figure out, oh, this is the only glass you can safely stack.
I still would not call that safely stacking them, is the thing.
Look, I'm pretty sure I've seen bars where they have glasses, like, stacked up like that.
I mean, sure, but you gotta remember, I've never been anywhere.
That's true.
What is the story with that hat of ours?
It's honestly pretty safe to say. Yeah, like, again, like, you don't want to be stacking, like, really thin, like, drinking cup, no, but, like, usually if you have a drinking glass, it's usually pretty, like, sturdy, because you don't want someone to grip it too hard and shatter, so...
Guess I'm just not in the habit of gripping my glasses hard enough for that to be a concern. Anyway, this guy's gotta be puzzle number 15. We've hit a snag. We need you to solve a puzzle. I need square boards. What's the guy to do?
And yeah, Toast, like, yeah, same, like, I wouldn't, obviously the way the guy was carrying it was, like, crazy, but, like, I wouldn't have a problem with just, like, yeah, let me do, like, six, whatever.
Piece of wood below is an odd shape that's difficult to work with. Your task is to cut it into two pieces that, when combined, form a square. Because of the grain of the wood, however, what?
No, nothing. Toast said you could do about 6, 7 glasses.
Ah, yeah. Because of the grain of the wood, however, the two pieces can't be flipped or rotated after being cut. Draw lines that show where to make the cut, then tap submit.
Oh no, of course they'll break if they fall on the floor, but like you don't want them to be like again, like drinking glasses, you don't want them to like easily break. Like they aren't like the most fragile glass. Like there's different levels of glass, right?
Okay, so we can do however many like angles we need. And we have 25 tiny squares.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
I've got a good feeling about this one. Just as I suspected.
I will say the DS screen is a lot more, like, usable now that the sun isn't just bearing down on my window.
Understandable.
What number was that? I was not paying attention. That still wasn't 15. It was 43. 15's gone, dude. See, Family Goons got the right idea. You don't want to normalize that shit for, like, a little kid. Like, look at me. You give me Golden Nugget on the PS1 as a kid, and now I'm just over here ripping my answers at, like, 2 seconds. Because I'm just like, yeah, I'll bet 5 Pika Rats on this. Snooze. Hotbed of criminal activity. Bravery is an admirable, if not particularly helpful, character trait. Uh-oh.
Thanks,
You have
Becky.
a puzzle now. But do you have a puzzle now? I haven't even been here before. This is gonna be number 15. Yo, a sublime puzzle involving matches. Here it is.
Call the shot.
2 people shown below are talking about how many boxes of matches there are. The person on top, A, is looking down from above, and the person below, B, is looking at them from one side. At most, how many boxes are there? Okay, so... we don't actually know which side B is looking at it from. So we gotta figure out which one gives the most. Because basically what's happening here is that, like, one row is going to be 2, one's going to be 3s, one's going to be 1s, and one's going to be 2s. So it's a question of which one gives the most, like, doing that. There's no vertical way that's going to be better than either of the horizontals, because the 3 is here in the middle and you get 1 or 2 over here, like doing vertical. But horizontal, you get 3 in either direction.
Lee just says that he misinterpreted the bottom face, where they thought the eyes at the nose was actually like an open mouth with the tongue sticking out. And the eyebrows is the nose. The eyes are obscured.
I see.
Yeah,
I can kind of see it.
Yeah. Once you say it, I can see it. It's just funny.
All right, so it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16. 20?
Looks like 20.
Should be 20. Again, going vertically in either direction is not going to give me as many, I don't think. I guess, just for the sake of argument, if it's 2, 3, yeah, that's only 18. Wait. Yeah, 2, 4, 6, 8. Well, no, that's 21, yeah.
I'm just sitting here like, you just said 18. I'm just like, is he gonna fumble this?
I marked them off without actually, like, doing the math. I don't know how I got to 18. Like, mathematically, I must have just skipped over that one. But, yeah, that got me 21, not 20, so... There we go.
How about this? No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
There are 21 boxes at most. Okay, but are there 21 hint coins? forget how many I got before that puzzle, but I think I got them all.
Hi?
Hello? It's a bird. It's a parrot. Unlucky. You know what the problem is? Everybody on Flatstone Street 1 runs away. There's like the guy that hides on the edge of the screen. Now there's a parrot.
True.
Huh? Yeah. Oh.
Hmm? Professor?
Oh, it's just beautiful, Herschel.
Oh, do you really like it?
I don't just like it. I love it. Thank you so much.
Picking out the right gift can be quite the puzzle.
Lucky for me, every puzzle has an answer. Isn't that what you always say?
Yes, well.
What?
I've been thinking.
Why
Go
is his
on.
hat?
If I were to get the teaching job, then we... Well...
I'm listening, Herschel.
Oh, I'll tell you later.
Come on now. Tell me more about these plans of yours.
No, it was nothing. Now let's eat before our food gets cold.
Hey, no fair changing the subject.
What are you talking about? I did nothing of the sort.
You most certainly did.
Yeah, Toe saw that the restaurant was just like, who? He sounds like Layton, but his head's wrong.
I mean, his head is very tall. So, I was a little confused in that cutscene, I will admit. Because, like, I'm still on the where the fuck is Fiona train. She really isn't coming back, is she?
Yeah, no, I had this one similar reaction where when I saw that, I was just like, wait, is that adult Fiona? Are we actually in the future? Kind of thing, and then... But then we got that flashback, it's like, oh, well, never mind then, I guess.
I guess that is also true. I'm like... I'm taking it at face value that we're in the future, but this is Layton, where we wind up in these fantastical scenarios, and then it turns out there's just some bullshit plot twist, and it's actually just, like down the street.
I like the idea that, oh, we're in the far distant future. No, actually, this is just down the street in London. We just haven't been here before.
Yeah.
We just didn't recognize it, cause
the previous game did it. We think we're in like the crazy town, and then turns out, nah, there's just some gas. It's just a little smelly, that's all. So I am kind of expecting to get to the end, and turns out that, yeah, something like that. Alright, what's your puzzle? Ward. What's Ward doing talking? Ward can't talk. He got, like, hit in the one... I'm making an FF8 joke.
I see.
Ward is one of the boys. And in one of the flashbacks, he, like, gets hit or something, and then he can't talk. Going to the casino to meet up with someone. You're not allowed through unless you can solve this puzzle. Upon reflection. All three shapes here were created by rotating and shifting the same capital letter in front of a mirror. Rotating and shifting my Nintendo DS console all around to try to draw these P's. I'm really not sure how this last one's going to turn into a P, gonna be honest. Actually, hold up, hold up. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's P.
You're P sure?
I'm P sure. It will be really funny if it's not actually P, and I just forced it to be P by drawing really fucking bad P's. Perfect.
That should do the trick. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
I like how 1 and 3 are just like slightly shifted diagonals.
Mm-hmm.
I'll provide you with a valuable yet cryptic warning. Okay, we've got an ingredient for picture book 2, so I think it's picture book time. So yeah, this one's got to be the dead tree because this tree has a plum that dude got. I'm just gonna call the shot that I've got it and start reading it. One sunny morning, I was strolling through a meadow. As I approached a dead tree on my right, I noticed a boot in the middle of the path and a hat to the left. I wonder who dropped these, I thought to myself. I decided I couldn't just leave them there. I walked to a square with a plum tree in its center. Next to the plum tree, I saw a man frantically picking something up. So I said, I'm looking for someone who has dropped some items. Have you noticed anyone who fits this description? The mustached man glanced at the items I was holding and replied, Oh, so that's where my hat went. Thanks for returning it to me. Take this as my way of saying thanks. It fell out of this plum tree, said the man, while handing me a delicious-looking plum. Hang on. Take this banana. It fell out of the plum tree.
Oh dear.
And with that, I continued strolling through the meadow. After a short time, I bumped into a girl. So I said, I found this boot, and I'm looking for the person who dropped it. The girl hesitated a moment before replying, I can't help you, but there's a white house just up the path. Try asking over there. I said my thanks and hurried on. Curious as to whether the boot belonged to someone in the white house, I walked over to it and knocked on the door. A kindly-looking woman opened it and said, Hello there. Can I help you? Peeking inside, I couldn't help but notice that there was a tasty-looking banana on the kitchen table. I'm already reading the completed book. There's like a whole cutscene for it? Shit. I was walking through a meadow and there was a dead tree and there's a boot in the path and a hat over there. I'm like, whose is this? I walked to a square and there was a plum tree there and there was a guy just like frantically picking something up under the plum tree. So I was like, hey, I found these things. I'm looking for somebody who dropped this. Anybody, you know anyone? The dude, who I should note had a mustache, glanced at what I had and was like, oh, hey, that's my hat. Thanks. Here, you can have this plum. It fell out of this tree where all the plums grow. You would, it's crazy. You would think it would fall out of a banana tree. And he handed me a delicious plum. So I kept walking, and I ran into a girl, and I was like, hey, I found this boot. I'm trying to find whoever's boot this is. She looked and was like, I don't know, but there's a house over there. Just go ask them. So I was like, okay, thanks. And I kept going. I figured maybe somebody like in the house, it was like maybe it was their boot. So I walk over and I knock on the door, and this old woman comes up and is like, hey, can I help you? And I'm peering in their windows and just feeling like an absolute like creep, just looking in their kitchen. And there's like a tasty looking banana there. And I'm like, ooh, I want that banana. I found this boot. Sorry, I just like pivot from bullshitting into like actually reading again because I haven't read this page.
Mm-hmm.
I found this boot, and I'm looking for its owner, I replied. Oh yes, that boot belongs to my grandson, said the woman. Thank you ever so much. Then she handed me the banana on the table as a reward. It was a good day. I returned the 2 lost items to their owners and received a delicious plum and banana as a reward. I was so happy that I couldn't help but whistle. I felt like I could walk all day long. I can't whistle, so unlucky. We've obtained picture book 2. We're gonna throw this somewhere. A little while later, a Coco arrived, the first customer of the day. Perfect. Nope. last time we investigated a sewer? Now that's a casino.
Can confirm that's just how casinos look.
True. Oh, that's a puzzle, huh? It's a hidden puzzle. Number 144, Mr. 820. One of the 5 people shown below has a very unique nickname, Mr. 820. Pretty weird, huh? Well, apparently everybody who sees this person and hears the nickname thinks it's just perfect. Well then, who's Mr. 820? Circle your answer, then tap submit. I mean...
This one's as good as solved.
Hey.
I guess it's back to the drawing board.
What do you mean that's not Mr. 820? He's wearing an 820. No. Because, like... Bro, do I really need to calibrate this thing? Holy shit. Hello? Tiny eraser is just completely impossible? Like, this guy's got this going on, but the 20 is... the 8 is backwards. Alright, what are we doing here? Wow, you don't say! The literal only thing we know about any of these people is their appearance. So by the way, Mr. 820 is something about their appearance. No matter what time you see this person, it's 820. Yeah, I guess A is wearing 820. I'll take hint number 3. So simple you might have missed it. If this person's nickname is Mr. Wow, thanks. I had no idea. These are some of the worst hints.
Dude, this game is rude. I did not realize the hints in this game are just like, yo, go fuck yourself.
I take the super hint? Because, like B's head has an 820, but the 8 is backwards. But I don't even know where on E the 8 is. Like, he's got the 2. But that's like a 5.
Melly just puts, I can't believe Layton uses sunk cost fallacy for hints of all things.
I'm just gonna go with B. And if it's E, I'm just gonna call bullshit.
I can't believe you, Sickle. I can't believe
I don't know what to say.
Sorry, it's just funny to me. It's just funny.
Oh, god damn it. $8.20.
You found it out.
How about this? No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
The nickname couldn't apply to any of their clones because they won't always be wearing the same thing. No mention of how the other guy has 820 fucking tattooed on his forehead?
I'm pretty sure that's a headband.
That didn't look like a headband. Like, I'm going back in there. Because I do not agree.
That is 100% a headband.
I guess if he's fucking bald. Why am I gonna think he's got a fucking a bald head and a headband?
Because that's what old guys wear.
I don't know people. I don't go anywhere. I've never seen an old guy wearing a fucking headband. Especially not one with fucking 820 written on it. Again, with the 8 printed on there wrong. Fucking Mr. 820. Get out of here. What if he's shaved? He's not Mr. 820 anymore if he shaves.
Why would Mr. 820 shave? If you were Mr. 820, you wouldn't shave. You'd be like, yeah, hell yeah, I'm Mr. 820.
I think if people started calling me Mr. 820 because I had a mustache, I would get rid of the mustache. Alright, let's go in this fucking casino. Your hat shows you to be a man of impeccable character. Now we just need you to solve a puzzle. Is there any greater proof of one's gentlemanly nature than a fine top hat? Yeah, apparently a fucking headband. This is a photograph of two gentlemen playing a game of cards. Look at this photograph. Everybody who sees this photograph points to the same thing and says something like, someone has no idea what he's doing. Circle the part of the photograph these people are referring to. I mean, this guy over here looks a little distraught. This guy is holding his cards, like, way too far out.
Were they doing play an old maid? They could be.
What's with all this candy? I'm just circling stuff to see if it, like, allows me to point at it. It can point at the baby. So I'm like, the baby doesn't know what he's doing.
That should do the trick.
Dang.
I must have overlooked something.
Don't be misled by unimportant details. So, I hate the future. I'm trying to scrutinize this art, and I'm just in is this AI art mode.
I'm so sorry.
I'm like, okay, are all the legs on that chair in the background correct? How many fingers does the guy in the back have? Is everything anatomically correct? That's not the question. The question is, like, who doesn't know how to play cards? Or more precisely, who has no idea what he's doing?
I hate the future. The future is a dead mouth. So true.
I do appreciate this bottle has what appears to be some kind of, like, vegetable on it to indicate that it is not alcohol.
Carrot juice.
Alright, give me, like, a direction at least.
Yeah, this one's gonna be hard if you don't play cards yourself.
I'm like, that looks like it could be a card, but like, I can't make heads or tails of it.
See, I feel like I should lead you a bit, only because, like, again, like, if you don't play cards, this is a little rough.
I mean, this is what hint coins are for, ultimately.
True.
People think that one has no idea what he's doing. He's probably doing something. You don't say. Were the hints always this useless in Layton?
No. I swear, I don't feel like they were. Like, yeah, sometimes you get bogus hints, but it feels like you keep getting these, like, very much like, just think about it, lol.
Cards being held by the player wearing the blue shirt. The location of the numbers on the cards is a clue. Like, what, is blue shirt holding more than one card? And he's just holding them, like, really weirdly and wrongly? I mean, I feel like they're kind of giving away the answer at that point, right? Like, where is the thing that's strange? Here. Here is the thing that's strange.
That should do the trick.
That's not the thing that's strange.
No.
I was sure my logic was sound.
The location of the numbers on the cards is a clue. Alright, let's find out how super hints work. Where are the numbers printed on playing cards? They're not on the top right or bottom left corners. Think about where the numbers are located and look at how each player is holding his cards.
Yeah.
That should do the trick.
At least if you pay
You feel
5 hint
satisfied
coins,
like a
they do
puzzle
actually
solved.
help you.
Again, like, just like, it's easy because, like, I play cards, so, like, I immediately look at him like, that's wrong. Like, I could see the way he's holding his hand, I'm just like, that's, no one does that.
Yeah, like, if I had cards in my hand, I would hold them correctly, but I never see anybody else holding cards.
Yeah.
So I don't know that that's, like, the opposite of the way that it's fanned. I'm also just like, the fuck card game are they playing? Expertly solved, sir. You only spent 5 coins. Let's look at these fountains and the floors.
It's good to finally meet you, Professor. Or rather, I suppose I should say it's nice to see you again. It's me, Luke Triton.
Hello, Luke.
I'm glad he just wears like a darker color hat now.
Yeah. Oh man, I totally missed an opportunity to be like about like with him holding the card, just like, what's going on here? Does he even know?
Hi, Professor. Oh, you're talking to him. This is going to take some getting used to.
I can't believe how small I used to be.
I'm not that small.
So tell me, why exactly did you go through such pains to bring us here?
I'll be happy to tell you in just a moment. But before that, I'd just like to verify that I'm dealing with the real Professor Layton here.
For you to solve a puzzle.
Who else would I be?
Allow me to explain. In my London, it's rare to find someone who doesn't know the name Herschel Layton. In fact, many imposters have come forth recently claiming to be him.
Are you saying you think the Professor is a fraud?
Professor, if you think back on our adventures together, you may recall a man named Don Paolo.
Oh yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
As you know, he was a master of disguise. How do I know the man before me now isn't Don Paolo in another of his costumes?
Now that's just rubbish, and you know it.
Is it now? He's tricked us before. Who's to say he couldn't do it again?
Very well, I'll play along. How do you propose I prove my identity?
Okay, so like I do obviously like get having to prove that Layton is like not fake Layton. But he would also need a fake Luke, right?
Not if he's tricked Luke.
I mean, like, sure, but these two have not separated at any point during the course of the game.
True. Future Luke doesn't know that.
It's quite simple, really. Professor, I challenge you to a battle of wits.
Yo, a battle of wits? It's gonna give us a puzzle? This isn't a puzzle.
So, Toast put in here, just like, okay, that's your, I can totally hear the inflections now, and Lee just wrote, I stepped away for a minute, I got my hopes up before I understood what you meant. Yeah, it's time to do all. Welcome back. Hope you're having a
Or
good
as
day.
our 4 cards, arranged according to a set of conditions. Here they are. A heart is next to a diamond. A club is not next to a spade. A heart is directly to the right of a club. You're gonna give me like a puzzle screen with these hints written on it, right? There it is. It's Puzzle Battle 1. Okay, heart is to the immediate right of a club. A heart is not next to a diamond, so... Okay, if a heart is not next to a diamond and a club is not next to a spade, then... Do I know for sure that it's not... like one of these. Oh, a heart is next to a diamond. I can't read. Yeah, so that would have to be over there. But that can't be over there, so that would have to be there. So that's a spade.
Good job, Narhan.
True. Okay, so I know he's asking Luke, but I'm also, like... Club is directly to the right of a heart. I don't have a memo for this, I'm realizing. But... if the club is to the direct right of a heart, then the diamond can't be on the far left because next to it is a heart. So that's got to be the heart, or that's got to be the diamond. So that'd be the heart, that'd be the club, that would be the spade. No, heart is directly to the right of a club. So I think the thing I just did, but the other way around. Because yeah, the diamond would be here, so the heart could be right next to it, so the club could be directly to the right of it, so that's the spade. No, that's not the spade. The end club on the far left or far right is a club. What the fuck? Hang on, how does this work? I was gonna be like, Layton, you kind of gave the, you gave way too many hints. This one's easier than Luke's, but I'm just sitting here like, one of the end cards is a diamond, one of the end cards is a club, but the club is directly to the right of the heart, but the heart is also next to the diamond. Did they typo the puzzle battle description?
Only one way to find out!
I'm glad I don't have to solve this, because it seems incorrect. Okay. Shit, that's true, he didn't. Alright, well played.
Oh, your cursor's on the screen still?
Oh yeah, that's true.
It seems you're the genuine article, Professor.
I'm glad to see that I've finally convinced you.
I'm gonna be real, I didn't even notice that he also didn't include, like, that it's one of each suit. He listed off all 4 suits, so I'm like, okay, there's all 4 suits. Fair enough. It's a very normal puzzle. Or I think I realized at the very start, but then he like kept listing it, and it's like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, because I think
To be honest, I was convinced from the beginning.
Because he said, like, there's no spade next to the club, but that doesn't mean there's a spade there, right? Like, it just means that there's none next to a club.
Yeah.
But I just couldn't pass up the opportunity to pit myself against my mentor in a battle of wits.
I'm flattered, I suppose.
Out with it already. Why did you call us here?
This line is not voiced.
Yuri Lowenthal was too expensive. They couldn't have him voice every single line.
Young man calling himself Luke Triton turns out to be an older Luke from 10 years in the future. He wrote to his mentor and friend to request help. So I do feel like we're gonna get like a chapter end, like as soon as he explains what's going on. And I do think that will be a sensible place to stop.
That makes sense. I was thinking about like when the next like chapter end shows up. I was thinking that would be a good time, but
yeah. Yeah, just want to like put it out there in advance,
of course,
if possible. Welcome to London of the future. Okay, so very minor complaint that I have here. Every time I look at my DS screen for this, because again, it is perfectly usable in like the not direct sunlight. You see the little like light streak here for like the paper texture or whatever in the text boxes?
yeah.
Yeah, so I've complained about this before, but I feel like my screen has too much blue. So I keep thinking there's like a blue smudge across it.
I'm sorry.
Even though that's not blue. That is absolutely not blue.
It's not.
But it just, my screen, something about it just looks really blue to me. Makes it really hard to spot alts in NFR, mainly. Every time I find something that's a little bit blue, it's like, is that extra blue? Is that what that looks like? Damn. That would explain why he can't just talk to Layton.
Just, yeah.
Yep. The city of future London is under the control of an evil Layton who is using the family to enforce his authority. The sight of the professor, who looks the same as his future self, is enough to spark fear in the townspeople. He's gonna keep doing that. Oh yeah, the time machine.
Mm-hmm.
It's true.
Mm-hmm.
We did lead the Prime Minister into a time machine and then blow up the time machine as if anything else could possibly have happened. Okay, there is something a little funny about the idea of, like, we need money to do this research. So I, Herschel Layton, am going to take over the criminal underworld for the money.
Hey, gotta do what you gotta do.
I mean, yeah, I guess. Actual headquarters is in the heart of Chinatown. Damn, we're getting a lot of stuff here.
Yeah, we're just zooming past this game, man.
Yeah.
Barely.
Grown-up Luke used the time machine to send the letter back 10 years in time. In the letter, this Luke requests the professor's help in rescuing future London from chaos. The Family. These shady characters are members of a gang called The Family that's led by the future Professor Layton. Future Layton. The future Herschel Layton is a crime lord who terrorizes London with his gang of thugs, known and feared by Londoners as the Devil in the Top Hat. How could this model English gentleman have turned into such a monster? Dr. Stungun. Dr. Stungun is the scientist who invented the taser and unveiled the time machine, but no records exist of a scientist by that name. He must be using an alias to hide his real identity. So, who is he?
Future London sounds like a locale for a 1997 beat 'em up that takes place in like 2014. Yeah.
Oh, there you are, boss!
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oi! What are you doing wearing the boss's getup? This your idea of a joke?
No, not at all.
Come to think of it, I don't think I've seen any of you round here before.
Yes, well, we don't often get a chance to visit this fine establishment of yours.
Dunno about that, but I'm gonna need you to come with me for some questioning. This way, you three.
Professor, run away while you can!
Oh, Jesus.
Oh no!
Luke's just like, man, that's gonna hurt in 10
Quickly,
years.
you two, this way.
Don't let him escape! Yeah? Don't let him escape!
Yo, guns?
Don't lose a great for your casino.
I feel like they're not really accomplishing much here.
We're surrounded, Professor!
Calm yourself, Luke. I have a plan.
Wait! Where are you going?
Sickle showing his American roots. Yo, guns.
True.
Do you see a way out of this?
I do, but I'll need your help.
Yo, action puzzle. Slot machine gun. My favorite Wheel of Fortune before and after puzzle. What? Okay, sure. We'll just build a gun out of some slot machines.
I was so ready for this. I was so ready for this.
Rotate the parts and fit them into the checkerboard shape below. You must use all of the pieces without any of them overlapping. Now hurry. This is obviously the barrel of the slot machine gun. so that's where that goes, actually. And that slots in nicely there.
That should do the trick. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Jackpot. This is kind of incredible.
We can't win this fight! Oh, bad boy! Oh,
I love this part so much.
I'd say that was a close one.
We gave them a taste of their own medicine.
Funny, I don't
That's
remember you
true.
helping.
Look, you're me, so that means I get some credit for assisting.
Oh, is that so?
That's very interesting logic.
Yo, big score.
Here it is.
And that's the chapter. I'm realizing it just like leaves this screen, goes to the start of like the chapter splash screen, right?
I think.
I guess it requires another input to advance past it, so we'll call it like a preview. Ooh.
Enigmatic future. Oh yeah, I was gonna rate Ryuta, but he's already done.
Damn. I'm sorry I took so long on fucking Mr. 820.
I thought he would. I didn't think that would take that long. Like, no, like we finished at a reasonable time. Is the thing. Okay, well, thank you all for joining us today. What do you think so far?
Seems pretty Layton. I'm appreciating the improvements over the previous games. The mini games seem better so far.
The note system keeps getting better.
They keep upgrading the note system, dude. It's great. I'm hoping the fourth game makes the eraser a little better, because it's a little not impressive, but like you know, that's a small complaint ultimately.
Of course, of course.
I'm looking forward to bringing back the Battle of Wits interface to fight future Layton.
That'll be fun.
I'm also like I'm trying my best to keep in mind that this is Layton, and they have on 2 separate occasions set up a fantastical world of like weird shit and then had a completely mundane explanation. I am not discounting the possibility, or I'm trying not to discount the possibility, that future Luke is just like Luke's brother or something. And like this casino is just like, again, just like up the road.
Okay. Okay. Those are some thoughts. Those are some thoughts.
Like maybe they are actually finally, like maybe this is like they're playing it straight and it's actually time travel and shit. But like they've done this twice. I don't want the Fell For It Again award.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, so like I said, we'll be doing this next week if all goes well. Tomorrow nothing's happening, but I will be back on Sunday. I'm gonna be knocking off a request. It is Hell Yeah, Wrath of the Dead Rabbit. So
Oh yeah.
yeah. So hope I see you guys then for that. And yeah. I guess enjoy the rest of your night, everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Bye, y'all.